Alright. Everything's set up. Changed my cam a little bit, updated the title, I forgot to do that. And we're post maintenance. Oh, I didn't do the Swordsoul Tenyi stuff. Whatever, I'll do that this one. Master pack. We're gonna get Nibiru. Ooh, that's rough. Dynatank. A redirect. With a special summon. Extra hero. Super Heavy Samurai Battle Ball. Ice Shade. What was this one for? Of the Aqua? Is that just water support? Valkyrie and the Magna Warrior. That's cap. Oh my god, PSG. What? Virtual World Beast, Juju. A Lunalight Panther Dancer, Ecall, Morphtronic. Yikes. Effect Failure is a really nice card. Okay. Stellar Knight Triver. I got Slifer. Yeah, my first god card. What's up? Heroic Charger. Eye of Timaeus. Hero. Or Magician. Alright, we'll chill out there on that. Alright, I need to make a deck. Oh, I don't have Maxi. So, Swordsoul, we have Tenyi. Are any of these Tenyi? Taya, Incredible Ecclesia, 3 the Golden Swordsoul, 3 Strategist Longi, Swordsoul Auspicious Conjure, 1 the Iris Swordsoul, Dark Hole, Swordsoul Emergence, Sacred Summit, Forbidden Chalice, Cosmic Cyclone. I like these support cards that they put in here. And then specific archetype traps. Alright, so we're keeping 3 Incredible Ecclesia, 3 Moye, 2 Taya, 3 Long Yuan, Tenyi Spirits. Okay. So you're out. Down to 2 Taya, 3 Ecclesia. Three Long One stays. I need 3 Emergence, 1 Blackout. Got one of these. I don't have any of the Frame Gear Gamma though. Okay, thank God I can still put it in. This will make this way easier. Alright, the blanket comes off because it's awkward to lean forward and in it. I got my 1 Veiler. Tenyi. Three. Vishuddha. 3 Ashina. Oh, it's desires. Oops. Wait, did I miss something? Oh. I'm missing 2. So this is the budget deck. I have 1 Grandmaster YuGiOh, 1 Swordsoul Supreme Sovereign. YuGiOh. One Yazi, 2 Baja, 1 Berserker, 2 YuGiOh, 1 Baron, 1 Tenyi, Is Baron still allowed, or is... Yeah, it's still... 3 Monk, 1 Land. Stupid search bar. Land 4, Shaman. Doesn't focus. Is it keyword search? Thank God. I should have kept the structure deck, but this is the Swordsoul budget Tenyi. The Mine. Hey, welcome back. You'll receive Shaman of the Tenyi when you reach Bronze 4. Oh, thank you for telling me that. I can probably save if I'm trying to craft some stuff. Although I don't know if I have the feasible resources to craft the deck or not. It's not like Magic the Gathering where it tells you with your wild cards. Power of the Dragon there. Emergence of the Monarchs. How's this? It's probably not good, but Monarchs is fun. Monarchs is one of my old favorite decks. I could go for some fun stuff. I could also do the best. Not public. Can I copy from my deck I just made? Copy from linked? No. Can I copy or duplicate this? Copy. Copy deck. Nice. He figured it out. He figured it out. So this will be the full power Tenyi that I'm looking at right now on my other screen. Might as well get this one set up too. So no Psyframe. 3 Ash, 3 Mexi, 3 Ashen, 2 Veiler. One, who is this? Shitana. 3 Ecclesia, 3 Yome, 2 Taya, 2 that. We go 2 Vishna, 3, 1. Called by. It's almost exactly the same. But we went to Dragon Circle. What'd I miss? What is that? Protos? Swords, Arch Nemesis Protos? One Avarice, 2 Calling. Oh, they don't run Lightning Storm in this one. And they run 3 Imperm. Two Callback. Yeah, this is full power. And they go Yazi Bazia. 2 Chijao, same. They go Chao Fen Phantom. Swordsoul, Sinister Sovereign. That's in there, that's in there. 2 Chijao. That's out. Chao Feng. Alright, this is the best rated deck that's moderately priced on the website. Both decks don't need land Fornicus. I mean, it's just in the deck list. I'm not... I don't know either way. But I might as well keep it as the recipe is given. This is from Master Duel Meta. And I just looked at Swordsoul Tenyi on the... I guess it was more of a recent list. No, it's best rated, yeah. Yeah. Does it teach me anything? No, Master Duel just has a generic intro to Swordsoul. But I can play my budget deck, correct? Oh, I can generate with 30. So rares are 30. It's 30 each. This is a cool, this is a easy, simple to use system. Maybe I can craft this. You can replace some cards. Why would I do that? You assume I know what to replace with what, which I don't. I'm taking a deck list that's been curated from the website to learn, and I'm not trying to freestyle with nothing here. Heavenly Dragon Circle. What's that? Which one's that? Tenyi Spirit. It was in the other deck, but what do I get rid of? Is there not like a button to just craft and it gives you the cost? Heavenly Dragon Circle to dodge imperm. So you're saying use the card into imperm players, and you replace the UR. The UR being what though? Are you telling me to get rid of Call by the Grave? Which seems to be a mandatory staple. Because we can also get rid of one of these and these. One less Ash Blossom, one less Vishida. Tribute one worm monster, add one more muscle from your deck to your hand if you do. So you're saying this dodge is imperm, meaning I can pop my monster that's gonna get impermed? Is that what the dodge imperm play is? What's the setup? PSG BLG Game 5. Oh my god. Oh, okay. So you're using it to protect, or you're popping Moye when they imperm it, and you activate that to get Shatana. The normal summon is the... Is this one really good? It's a free special summon. Okay, I'll need to find out what the combo is. So, I mean, only considering the main deck, I kind of have enough to craft, but the extra deck, I don't nearly have enough to craft. What did players do to farm these currencies? I know I've been getting some from solo, I think, right? Do I need to load up a random deck and do duels to get the currency? You dismantle UR cards to get UR crafting points. Oh yeah, the dismantling. So this one's 3, 2 SRs. Normals. One to 10 ratio? Okay. So 10 for another card, yeah. So this one has an extra UR here at the end, called by, and then more imperms. And more URs in the main. Okay, so this one's definitely harder to make. And you need 3 to UR to craft 1 UR? Yeah, I saw that. How do you pick what cards to dismantle? Do you just go through your list and just start randomly dismantling things you'll never use, you think? Or is there some method to choosing cards that are worthy of dismantling? Alright, so this is the UI to show by rarity, going down. So, Blue Eyes, Slifer. First, you dismantle all extra cards. What do you consider extra cards? Are you just saying cards outside of your deck recipes? I guess would be the reasonable conclusion. Most of these URs are keepers so far. A lot of my 10 pulls from those secret packs didn't go well. Click on the hamburger button. No. Do you mean the filter button, or do you mean this one? Dismantles 4 or more cards into 3 cards. Oh, so it means if you have more than 3 copies, if it doesn't automatically convert, I guess this is how they want you to do it. I don't think I have any extra cards. Yeah, I assume that's for when you have more than 3 of a card, but I don't have any inventory yet. So I guess I need to, one, diagnose how much I'm short by to make the deck, and then craft a plan to acquire the resources. What's going on BLG PSG? BLG up by 2-0. So 90 rare, 90 rare, 90 rare, so we're up to 270 rares. So I'm short 70 on the rares department. Normals, we got 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 normals is 120, we got that. You probably don't need all the maxi package in your first few matches. Okay. I can lower it at least to 2. I hate spelling that word. I need this for the other deck anyway, so I might as well run 2. And then adjust something else down. The other deck ran 2 Vishnu's, like I could do that. Yeah, I think I'll do that. Alright, so this, save this. So we were at to like 270 normals. I reduced it a little bit and added 2 more though. That'll help. So I'll do 2 maxi and I'll still do 3 ash. Forbidden Chalice is probably fine in low rank. The standard deck came with it, but I'm not looking to fill the empty ones. I mean, I can craft most of this. I mean, that's delusional. 30, 60, is 90 is 150. 210. Yeah, I'm gonna be short quite a few hundred for the URs actually. Even if I start dismantling stuff, I don't think I have enough to dismantle. Wait, I got a royal rare? My Rescue Ace Preventer was a royal rare. Look at that shit. I didn't notice that when I did that. Alright, so we get 1 of 1. Do that. Yeah, the extra deck will be the main thing. So I'm not going to commit to doing anything yet. No, that's for types. Can I not filter to a certain rarity, actually? Yeah, I can. How much do I get for dismantling one of these? 10? No, probably not 10. Dylan Parkraz. Hey man, what's up? Welcome in. We are trying to... I'm finding a clean way to get to my budget deck to play with. But then I need to watch a video on the combos first. But I'm just doing some logistics right now. I can start getting rid of some of these budget decks entries I don't care about. So, oh, that resets the filter, Crumb. Do that. Cannot dismantle. You're good. Nice to hear, man. What you up to? My name's Speaking Facts. Speaking Facts. The mine. What do you? So we can't dismantle rares. I guess are they? Is it because they're from the starter packs, or do I need to do something else? Okay, there are some we can dismantle. Is there a filter for that? There's no filter for it. Bro. Why are you asking my name, bro? Chill. 1, it's in my about. 2, don't come to people's stream and just ask their names. I don't know, it feels weird. Yeah, I can dismantle selected cards, but there's no filter for it, so I have to just search randomly. That sucks. No. It's like 10% of these cards are going to be dismantleable. Foy Guided Novelties. Mary Methies. Eternal Chaos. Target one face-up monster your opponent controls. Send one light and dark monster you can deck to grave. Artist attack combined is less than or equal to that monster's also says turn. What does this do? Dismantle selected cards only showed. There's an only show. This one's the dismantle selected cards. Gotcha. What does this do? It makes them only be able to activate one graveyard effect? Oh, is it really just a way to banish? What the fuck? Labradite. Yeah. A 4, 1919. Time Lord. This will probably not be good. Shadalls are a thing. Time Lords are interesting. Gen X I never played. I don't know if this has any involvement in any strategies, but Gen X is not a fun or good deck. Ice Master. Dragoonity, Vision Hero. That one can go. Infernoids. I think we can go from here, go back. You get so many common and rares that it won't matter if you accidentally dismantle them. Okay. I think I have enough to get going here. So I'm gonna start moving. Since I know what the full power deck has, I can confidently generate or go into all these. I was short one. Rosaria State, the Fallen Angel. Alright, so that completes the main deck. Let's get the monks. Maybe I could have, I don't know if I have the Tenyi pack unlocked too, if I should have just done some packs in Tenyi. Not sure about that. Alright, we'll prioritize the SRs now. Pot of Desires is essential. And we can do, so we're short about 60 of those. Plus 60, about 120. Ultra rares, we have 100. 1, 2, 3, 4. I know you have to do it. The only place I saw to get these CP ultra rares is the battle pass. I don't think I have enough ultra rares to craft. Let's prioritize the most important ones. We'll get the 2 SR, 1 of each, so we have some variety. Dragon Spear at 1 free pull. You could remove King Xixing Long Yuan Shaman for now. Let me look at that. It's in the pack. Adhara, no, I got a free Yang Z after I just crafted it. Wow. Oh, an ultra rare. Poggers. I got a Yazi after I just crafted it. That's unlucky. Atomic Scrap Dragon outside the pack. 9 Pillars of the Yangtze. So you said you could remove Kijing Longwan, which is this one. Shaman for now. Are you talking about another Shaman of the Tenyi? Or are you just saying take these out? You probably just mean take them out and vacate 2 spaces, I imagine. So SR is 1. Do you know if I craft these last 2 URs and SRs, can I play with my extra deck not being fully completed? Will it let me play the deck even if I don't evolve my extra deck monsters? Chao Feng, 1 Baija. Are you telling me to get rid of my extra deck? Whatever, I need to test something. So I need 2, which means 5 need to go. Machina Air Rider. Gen X Solar. Mermail, a best lead. I think he's the keeper. Those cards are all needed, but you probably don't need all of them in low rank. I saw where Swordsoul deck in gold. Okay, that gives me confidence. Right now, I'm gonna dismantle enough to finish the main deck, and I'm gonna save it. And I'm gonna test if it lets me keep the cards I don't have in my extra deck, but let me like play the game. Because I want them to just like be there and not remove them, but I don't want to craft all of them. I'll play without all of my extra deck. So I'm just getting enough for the main deck right now, which I think is a good idea in my momentary evaluation. I love Galaxy Wizard, but nobody plays this deck anymore. Electromagnetic Turtle. One free pull. Ooh, an SR. Can we get another one? Outside the pack. Storming Mirror Force. Almost. If I need 5 gone. You could replace Called By. My train of thought is it's in there for the main deck. That's the non-budget version. So I might as well just use the resources and grab it. Because Called By is like a super meta card to play with. Crackdown. I've never seen this card before. I've never played Virtual World before, so I can let that go. Assault Synchron. I know it's probably a good Synchron, but nobody plays it, right? So that's probably can go. Slifer is like a. I'm not getting rid of Slifer because I just want to have the Ancient Gods. My Royal Rare is not going to go. Sneaky C. I've never heard of this card. Maybe I should just get rid of it because Cosmo is probably better. So it's between Assault Synchron and Sneaky C, I think. Which one would you get rid of? Mine? Would you get rid of Sneaky C or would you get rid of Assault Synchron? I'll leave it up to you. And your YuGiOh expertise. All right. So I don't care for any of these archetypes or any of these cards. So we're gonna pitch them. And now I can make my deck. And now I'm done. I'm just done with it for the account. It's like Called by the Grave was something I need to get eventually, so I'm happy to grab it. So I'm hoping I save. Yeah, it doesn't say I have an invalid deck, so I'm good. Now the main deck did not play Berserker of the Tenyi, so I don't really want to craft it unnecessarily. Did it have anything else interesting up here? Not really. So the main deck will work up the URs to get the extra Maxi, Veiler, Ash, this main deck monster, and then the other imperms. So that'll be my long-term goal, something to work towards. But the budget deck will satisfy me in actually playing the game, which is important. I think at this point I need to watch a video, but is there anything I'm gonna do before learning the deck and playing regular games? Sorry, that's a bad question. Let me change the stream up. Okay, Joe's just wrapping up with the MSI from this morning. And I got Summit playing Star Citizen. Alright, introduction to Swordsoul. Class is in session. Swordsoul is a synchro-based archetype that is the refined blade selection pack, making an impact on the Master Duel metagame immediately. But why is it considered so strong? Well, I'll explain. So the main deck in the Swordsoul core cards. So Mo Yi, your most basic of starters. Mo Yi serves as a showcase for the main theme of Swordsoul, token generation. Okay, so we're playing a token generation deck. In particular, tuner token, something that up to this point has never been done before. Moye is a Swordsoul name that you'll want to see the most often due to its token spawn effect being the easiest way to get into your level 8 synchro plays, requiring virtually no setup and also having the strongest graveyard effect out of all Swordsoul monsters. Never go with less than 3. Alright, so we're summoning him whenever we can to spawn our tuner and making synchro plays off of that. He's also a big boy. 17, 18. Okay, he's not that big, but he's your core monster. So long one. He's your extender. The discard is well, let's read it. let me read this. Yeah. So in normal or special, reveal one Swordsoul or War monster in your hand. So you need to have something in your hand to use Moye. Keep that in mind. Then special summon. Oh, it's a level 4 tuner. Wow, I thought it would might be level 2. Wow, they gave us a level 4 tuner. So he's a one combo, level 8 play. Okay, that's nuts. While the token is in the monster zone, the player who summoned it cannot special summon monsters from the extra deck except Synchro. Okay, that's fine. If this card is sent to the graveyard as Synchro, you can draw a card. Okay. Getting the advantage off that. Yeah, that's the most basic play. Alright, you can discard one other Swordsoul card or one other monster special summon from your hand. So it's a special summon effect with the one in hand. So you could summon Moye, show this card, get the tuner, and then you still need one more in your hand, or another worm monster, I guess. I'm for sure the Tenyis are worm monsters to be able to fit into this deck. So you special summon this card from your hand, then you special summon one Swordsoul token. So this one also summons your... But this guy's level 6, so the 4 with the 6 is a 10. So we're either going into a 10 or maneuvering some other way. While that token is in the zone, the monster summoned it cannot Synchro, extra deck except Synchro. If it's sent to the graveyard as material, inflict 1200 to your opponent, so huge burn. Okay, so these cards are meant to be like one turn, get them on the field, get your token, Synchro up, use it, burn them. Big combo plays. I see the line. The discard is basically null since you'll send something that either has a graveyard effect or it can be grabbed back from it. Okay, so the target for the discard should always be something that has the effect of when it's in the graveyard to help me, or something that can be easily returned back to my hand. And the effect itself combined with Long Wan's level makes for a very simple Baron de Fleur. Oh, Baron de Fleur is your 10. Oh yeah, I would love to give one copy of Baron to play. That would make the deck really smooth, I think. Although my Yu-Gi-Oh knowledge is very 3 out of 10 in the current meta, so even if I have good interruption cards, I don't really know when to interrupt yet. So I'm still gonna be playing the pain game for a while. Alright, so I don't have my Baron to play with Long Wan, but I'll work on it. So Ecclesia is a level 4 tuner. If your opponent controls more monsters than you do, you can special summon. So easy disadvantage positive. You can only do one each turn that way. You can only use each of the following effects once per turn, but you can use all of them. So during the main phase, quick effect, you contribute this card, special summon one. So this is on either person's turn, you can pop it and Swordsoul. Oh, it's a special from hand or deck, it's not for the Synchro summon. So you pop it, special summon one Swordsoul or Fallen of Albaz from hand or deck. So it's a insta Moyi basically if you want it. During the end phase, so if a fusion monster was sent to your graveyard this turn, add this card from the graveyard to your hand. We're not running any fusion, so I'm never using this effect. This is for the Bestials and Fallen of Albaz, I assume. Alright, more ways. So the purpose of this card is to get Moyi, so the tool is to summon it. And on top of having a sub 1 versatile special summon condition and a tuner, makes Ecclesias a very good card. So the special summon into tuner is the other benefits. The only downside, it's a neither Swordsoul nor Worm, making her unsearchable, unusable for the other monsters. Yeah, so 2 to 3. 1 to 2 Taya. Everyone wants 2. So this is for wind. You can banish one monster from your graveyard, special summon this. So we have a banish. A banish is kind of a permanent, so I don't know if we don't have any return from banish, I need to be careful popping this. While that token is in the zone, so everything limits to synchros. So its a usage effect is that you send one monster to your graveyard. Yeah, let me see what this targets now. While less desirable card to draw than other starters, Talia is a good card and potentially a play enabler. Especially the effect is searchable. And graveyard effect particularly synergizes with the effect of the Tenyis. So you're using this to send Tenyis to the graveyard. Add Hara, add back one banished worm monster. Oh, you're commenting on my comment on the banish for Taya, and you're saying add Hara, we added, and from the Tenyi pack, we'll get back one banished worm. So when I use this effect, I need to banish a worm monster and not a Swordsoul monster, which will be a Tenyi. Alright, I see it. Man, Shocks looks so pretty today. Okay, so that's more of the Tenyi compatibility. So Emergence is our main deck. So it's a Searcher for Swordsoul. Or if you control a Synchro monster, you can add one Tenyi. Okay, so if you have a Synchro, you want to use this afterwards to get your Tenyi. I'll need to see when we'll want to search it to our hand for the combo. Otherwise, I assume I'm always searching a Swordsoul. Most Swordsoul monsters are also worm. Oh, okay. Yeah, they could be like warriors, but worms seem more appropriate. Well, just the name Swordsoul is what gets me. If this card is banished, so yeah, okay, something else can target this to be banished somehow. You can target one Swordsoul monster or worm monster you control, increase or decrease its level by 1 until the end of this turn. A level increase. Okay, there must be a specific line to use with that, so I'll need to learn. So quite straightforward, it searches any Swordsoul from your deck, or if you control Synchro, any worm, so your Tenyis. An amazing starter with Moye, an amazing extender with Longyeon, and even potential end board addition when used to search my Protoss. Arch Nemesis Protoss. Oh, I had an Arch Nemesis in my SR. I was looking at it, and I remembered this card. This is a very clear 3 in any Swordsoul deck. So it searches Protoss. Banishing 3 monsters with different attributes from your graveyard or face-up field. You can declare one attribute on the field, destroy a monster in the field with that attribute. So you can target an enemy player's attribute and destroy one of them. Pretty powerful. Also, to an turn, that player can special summon monsters with that attribute. Is that just my turn or both turns? If you can declare one monster on either turn and stop them from summoning that attribute, that's huge. Prevent them from special summoning their extra deck monsters or anything from the deck. Okay, that's pretty. If I know what archetype I'm up against very well, that could be powerful. So Emergence is for Moye, Longwan, and then potentially Protoss for the main deck. Very nice. So we're running one Blackout to target a current monster into. Oh, it's an Icarus for worm monsters. Very nice. So I'm seeing the magic and trap cards have the banish effect. Can you call out what part of the deck is supposed to banish the spells and traps while I'm reading this? Just for my curiosity. I shouldn't have closed it. Okay. Chat. Taya. Taya is banishing our spells and traps. Oh, banish one Swordsoul card. Okay. Okay, nice. So this one, if banished. So Swordsoul, if banished. So the banish on this one is for levels. So I'll need to learn whatever cards I need to impact the levels on, and what. Maybe it's 4/4 becomes 5/5 and get you Baron. I guess maybe that's the play. No, you can only target one, increase by one, or up one, down one, so it won't work for the 4/4. Interesting. I don't know. So this one, when banished, you get the token tuner. Okay, so this one you just black out, and this is just token generation. Okay, an Icarus attack into token generation. Very nice. Multifaceted. In the TCG, Swordsoul caused this card to be banned. Oh, it's a card that's not yet been banned in Master Duel, that's banned in the TCG. Okay, let's go. Let me get that. I want to play with that. And not without reason, this card has potential to lock your opponent completely out of the game with its effect. Even if said effect doesn't really end the game, you can call dark and they can't do anything with their dark stuff. So the monster must be on the field to target it. So do I need to target something to use its effect? Oh, you can declare one monster attribute on the field, so it's limited to what are face up on the field. Okay, okay. It's not as I thought you just declared one, and that was like, that's crazy powerful. But no, it's based on what's on the field, so it's fair. Good job, Konami. Good job. As it is immune to destruction, you are always able to call dark without a penalty at the very least. So it just doesn't affect itself. Man, that's such a cool card. Alright, so our Swordsoul Master YuGiOh, which we run 2 of. So this is a level 8 synchro. When it's synchro, you can add it to your hand or banish one. You can add to your hand or banish one Swordsoul card from your deck. So you can either add Mo Yi or a certain card, or send something to or banish it straight up, like your spell effects. Is it only the spell effects that are used have an effect if they get banished? Yeah, the normal cards just have an effect if they get used for synchro summon, right? Yeah, the main cards need to be in the parts of synchro. So the banish effect is always targeting the spells and traps. Okay, you can play this card to add one to hand or banish something. Quick effect, you can banish one from your hand or graveyard, then target one other effect monster on the field, negates effects. So it's a negate for a monster effect with a banish attached to it. Okay, this is something I'll need to get muscle memory for in terms of playing against different decks and how to choose options selectively, but I can see the power. Good interruption. And interruption like this is always good first turn plays, so this will be an ideal turn 1 option. Mortgage rates, yada yada. Push notifications. Alright, gotta wet my vocal cords a bit. Keep my throat from burning out. Alright, when it comes to Swordsoul, this is the extra deck card to make, owing to Swordsoul Emergence, if not already used. So they want this one with it? Why? So owing to Swordsoul Emergence, if not already used, YuGiOh can search any Swordsoul or worm monster in the game on summon. Are they saying that the play is to summon this and then add Swordsoul Emergence to your hand, and then play it to get a Tenyi or something, or get another card? I wish they just spelled out the combo, because I'm guessing here. So they can search monster on summon. The second effect is relatively free interruption for the deck and cannot be chain blocked, as it does not need to respond directly to activations. Remember, they can only use one effect of YuGiOh per turn. Okay. Alright, I'll need to read the deck breakdown and stuff to see the combo for that. So the Supreme Sovereign Tenyi, we run one of these when we get it later. Tenyi is a less important but still quite the beast. So this one, for each so it gains attack based on banished amounts. A very late game monster to beat him up. And your monsters, your opponent controls lose 100 attack defense. I like that effect. That makes it very very hard for them to vertically get over us. Oh, this is level 10. Interesting. Okay. If this card would be destroyed by card effect, you can banish one card from your graveyard instead. So I think you want to get as many Swordsoul Emergence to your hand as possible. Use them, get them in the graveyard, and then if you have 2 in your graveyard and you can use 2 banish effects, get 2 of your 4/4s up to 5/5 and make a rank 10 play. That seems like an option. Maybe that's how you play this deck. And then you have whatever Ashana or whatever to recycle it. Adhana. So if your opponent removes your token, you can get another token with the trap. If your opponent... So if they activate an effect that tries to target your token to remove it, you activate Swordsoul Blackout, pop your token, destroy 2 of their cards, and then summon another token. Mostly for Yazi. Oh, is Yazi another potential target? Alright, we'll get there. I'm getting the puzzle is about 50% done at this point. Okay. Less important, but create the base for synchro. Outclass by Baron Flare is always your second best option. Good protection, powerful banish effect, even if it's not always the easiest to use efficiently, and a stat manipulation effect which can be quite massive during the late game, makers for the overall great card. Baron. So Baron is just once per turn, target working on the field, destroy it. Oh, it's a destroy, not a negate. Yeah, and then you have another effect for the effect negation, destroy the card. Once per turn during standby fights, you can target 1 level 9 or lower monster in your graveyard, turn this card extra deck, and if you do, special summon that monster. Oh, I haven't seen this in a while. This seems interesting too. Yeah, the next thing I might look to craft Baron as soon. That's my first UR craft, I think, for this deck. Definitely Baron to Fleur. So Bajia. A Worm level 8. When this card is summoned, you can target cards on the field up to a number of different original attributes of the Worm monsters used for their synchro. So 1, maybe 2, maybe 1, probably 2. Shuffle them into the deck. So it's a recycle. Good to target special summon extra deck monsters since they go back to the extra deck and not the main deck. And so definitely be careful with the deck I'm playing against based on what it's vulnerable to. Once per turn, you can target 1 card you control and 1 level 4 or lower monster in your graveyard. Destroy the card on the field, and if you do a special summon that monster in your graveyard. Oh, it's a special summon for Moye. Oh, that's so sick. Yeah, these Yangzing and Tenyis and Swordsouls are... It's a match made in heaven. Very powerful. Summoning it on their turn would be great too. And then the Berserker, the Tenyi, which I'm not running right now. So Brightness, or Baja, is a removal card for monsters in back row. It can rarely serve as a follow-up play extension by destroying itself and any other cards to revive a monster in your graveyard. This will most often be used in combination with the graveyard effect of Taya. This will most be common in the graveyard effect of Taya, as you can summon any level 4 monster or worm from your deck. And Taya. You can banish one. So they want us to use Baja to bring back Taya, as you can summon any level 4 monster if you're good deck. What do you mean from deck? Taya must be from the deck, right? So we're kind of a graveyard deck, really. So we're a combo deck to synchro, and we're a graveyard effect for activating a lot of these banishes and stuff. Okay, I see how we play. So Berserker is another 8 dark. When your opponent activates a monster effect, you can banish it, so it's a counter against monsters. When it destroys an effect monster by battle and sends it to graveyard, it gains attack equal to the destroyed monster's original attack, so it can become an insurmountable vertical wall. Oh, its defense is 0, so that's the counterplay, is that it gets put in defense position and destroyed. Also, it can make a second attack on a monster during the battle phase. Oh, okay, this guy's an OTK machine. Okay. Yep, it's straightforward in how it's used. So we're using the Tenyi engine. So let's take a second to read these cards. The biggest challenge for Yu-Gi-Oh players is, after all, reading. I've read light novels autistically 16 hours a day, so I have no problem reading. It's more about the internalization that takes more effort. So Ashuna is a level 7 worm, so not a 4 cost. But if you control no effect monsters, you can special summon from your hand. So I assume this will be one of the first cards you'll play if you have it first turn. If you control a face-up non-effect monster, you can banish this card from your hand or graveyard, special summon one Tenyi monster from your deck. So, face-up non-effect monster. Do we have any face-up non-effect monsters in the deck? No, right? Is that... I think that's not... That's intended for a different Tenyi card, I assume. So I'll kind of ignore that. Unless we don't have any link cards. We added Monk, Shaman, so I guess non-effect monster. Well, link monsters are effect monsters. Never mind. So it's mainly good for the special summon with no effect, and I'll have to see if there's any face-up non-effect monsters that can be used for the other effect. Otherwise, it's pretty useless. Oh, the token! Oh shit. Okay, then that makes it huge. Okay. Monk of the Tenyi does count as a non-effect? Okay. Cool. Okay, now let me rethink this. So if you control a face-up non-effect monster, being a token, which you'll have most of the time, you can banish this card from your hand or graveyard, so it can be a hand play or a graveyard effect. Okay, so first turn, if you get this, you don't really need to special summon it unless there's a specific combo for that. You can just play Moye, special summon, or normal summon, generate token, and then use Ashuna, targeting the token to banish itself, and special summon a different Tenyi from the deck. Okay, so there's at least 2 good ways you can go to play this. It is a 1600, 2600, so if you're special summoning it, it's probably going in defense. So good first turn defensive wall, but can also just be outed if it's just left as is, I guess. Who knows? Alright, we have a special summon effect. So now we have Adhara, a level 1 Tenyi tuner. Level 1 tuner, level 7 non-tuner. Okay, we got some synergy. Okay, so another no effect special summon. If you control a face-up non-effect monster, you can banish this card from your hand or graveyard and target one of your banished worm monsters, add it to your hand. So Adhara is a one-time banish to get back one of your banished cards. Are we running 3 of this? I think we're running 3. So I get up to 3 banish return cards, at least 3 a game to banish itself. All right, Spirit Vishuddha, special summon. If you control a face-up non-effect, you can banish from your hand to grave. Target one card your opponent controls, return to the hand. So it's spot removal. Only want to return to the hand like level 5s and aboves or extra deck monsters. So if he ends on a super cringe or a super bad like one card extra deck monster, we can just use Vishuddha, pop it, send it back to the extra deck, and then we're free to go crazy on his life points. Okay, I see some potential. Shithuna, we're running one of in this deck. It is 400 Tooth K. This one's 1525, level 7. So these cards are dead in your hand if you have cards on the field, so the control no effect monster is kind of limited. So this one's more of a defensive card, and if you banish it, you can banish this card from your graveyard, target one of the destroyed monsters. If a face-up non-effect monster you control is destroyed. Okay, so this is not targeting. This is if it's destroyed, then you can banish this card from your hand to graveyard. Or graveyard, so it's a graveyard effect. Okay, very nice. Then target one of those destroyed monsters, special summon it, and then you can destroy one monster your opponent controls. Okay, so what this looks like is this is a really good card to have in your graveyard, more than your hand. As it's unconditional in the graveyard, and we have many things to put in the graveyard. So this is a good setup card. If they try to act on our token, we can trigger this and target one of our destroyed monsters. So our token, special summon it back, and then destroy one of my opponent's monsters. Not spells or traps. Okay. So if he doesn't have a monster, I don't get the last effect, but at least if he destroys my token with something, I can use Shithana to restore the token immediately and not get interrupted. And you only run one of in the deck, and it gets banished immediately, so this is probably a good target to return with Adhara. Alright, so Monk of the Tenyi is our non-effect link monster. Oh, it's a 1 link. So that makes it playable on... do tokens count for to link? Probably not, right? Oh, it requires a 1 non-link Tenyi monster. So we need one of these monsters out there to summon the Tenyi, or the monk. Okay, so if your board's empty and you just have Tenyi, you can special summon one of these and go into monk if you have a reason to, if you have other cards to play off of it. Shaman of the Tenyi, rare 2 Verm. You can discard 1 card and target 1 Verm monster in your graveyard, special summon it. So it's a special summon from grave, interesting. It's got 1k attack. It's also a discard to get anything out of my hand. Cannot activate the effects of monsters special summon from the extra deck except Tenyi monsters. So special summoning anything non-Tenyi will not work. When an attack is declared involving your face-up non-effect monster, so monk or token, you can target one card your opponent controls, destroy it. Oh, that's really cool. Oh, it's 1600 attack, and it's got a really cool effect for to protect my tokens and my monk. Interesting. I'm very okay. I see the synergies. I'm very curious to see the order that they like to play in. Then also obviously Moye is gonna be most of the basic combos with Long Wan, and yeah, I'm really curious how they like to sequence the summoning of these monsters and see the full plays. So I'm not playing this, but they also have Vessel for the Dragon to get one monster from deck to the graveyard. So it's probably for Shithana or Adhara. And if you control a face-up non-effect monster, a token, or monk, you can add one card from your deck to your hand with a different... That's pretty cool. I think we don't need it, they don't play it, but I like that effect. Alright, so synopsis. One of the main drawbacks of pure Swordsoul is how the deck can sometimes feel a bit weak, lacking in both power, so attack points, and even a bit in play extension. This is compensated by a bigger amount of hand traps. Tenyis fixed those issues by turning Swordsoul into an almost aggressive combo deck of sorts. Aggressive combo deck of sorts. That is very dear to my heart. That sounds like a very fun. I only play aggro decks in Magic the Gathering, so playing an aggressive combo deck sounds like a lot of fun. Serving as starters, extenders, and good bait for hand traps. Good bait for hand traps. That's a third dimension to this I didn't even think about. The sheer amount of things they enable makes them the go-to engine, allowing a lot more for extra deck possibilities. The only downside this brings is that the main Tenyi enabler, Ashuna, locks you into Verms for the remainder of the turn, forcing you to end on the occasional suboptimal board. Okay, so using Ashuna means that our extra deck options are going to be limited, so I need to keep that in mind. Most of the Sword Souls were Verms. Baron is not Verm. Yeah, the Soul Swords are. So Baron is not a possible after Ashuna. Chaofeng is Verm. Okay. So Chaofeng. Oh, level 9. Okay, we finally found a really good use case for the Emergence Banish effect. So Chaofeng, if we go into him, while it's on the field, your opponent cannot activate effects of monsters with the same original attributes as the Yangxing monsters used for the Synchro Summon of this card. So if I pick... The tuners, are they both light? Is this just always light that they get locked out of? Or is there... There's Long One was like water or something maybe. Let me see what the materials could be. So Moye is water. If I use... No, was it only... Oh, Yangxing monsters used for the Synchro Summon. I don't have any Yangxing monsters. I don't use that effect. Okay, scratch that. When the Synchro Summon card is destroyed by battle, card effect, and sent to the graveyard, you can add one tuner monster from your deck to your hand. Oh. No, you want to make it using Baja and Adhara. Oh. Okay, so I do get the Yangxing. And Adhara, Baja... Let's see what types those are. Adhara is Earth, and Baja is Light. So if I use those two, your opponent cannot activate the effects of monsters with the same original attributes as the Yangxing monster used for the Synchro Summon. So Earth and Light are gone if I use this combo. So Chaofeng is really, really good into Earth Light decks. That's going in the memory bank. Thank you for the tip, mine. Without you here, this would be so much harder. You're a valuable resource, to say the least. Thank you. I appreciate your support and help here. I promise for all your effort, I'll try to play one game at least today. Because I'm a slow starter. It takes me a while to get into it, but then I'll be like Magic the Gathering, where I just load in and play my standard decks every day. and it's really smooth. So the rest of the effect is when it's destroyed, I get a 1 tuner to deck. So one of the Swordsouls was tuner. The Tenyis have the tuner. So I have about 2 or 3 good options there. Once per turn, when a monster your opponent controls is destroyed by battle or card effect, you can special summon 1 Verm monster from your deck in defense position, whose original attribute matches the original attribute of that of one of the destroyed monster's house in the field. Oh boy, that could that's gonna be hard to plan around, but that could go hard. Especially starting out, I'm just gonna like, if I get Chao Feng out there and I destroy something, and it triggers, I'll just be like, yeah, send it. It'll take me a long time to get to the depth of like making a choice of which monster do I destroy to use Chao Feng effect to summon it back to make this combo play. It'll be hard for me to make that call, but this is cool. Alright, Chao Feng enabled by the Tenyi engine. Chao Feng is pretty much an auto win against decks that rely on light. Stellar Knights. What is the one with 60 cards? Lightsworn, yeah. Such as Invoked by turning off Invoked Mechaba, or Drytron by shutting down pretty much anything. Okay, Invoked and Drytron. Chao Feng has your number. The reason is that you'll primarily make this by using a Baja and an Ahara. Thank you very much, mine. Meaning that your opponent will completely be unable to see any light effect in hand, field, graveyard, anywhere. Oh, it's just the light effect. It doesn't count for the earth effect? That sucks. I guess, was it just for the non-tuners? Oh, Adhara is not a Yangzing. Duh, I'm stupid, sorry. So, Baja is the only Yangzing in the formula, meaning only like it's affected. Affects anywhere, field, grave, anywhere. This is particularly important because this means that Nibiru will be unusable after Chao Feng hits the board. Holy shit, we have a Nibiru counter. And so Nibiru is a card that came out way after I quit the game. But my understanding is that when they have 5 cards, you can trigger this. During the main phase, if your opponent normal or special summon 5 or more monsters this turn. Oh, so it's not if you have 5 monsters on the field. It's if they've done 5 operations of summoning. You can tribute as many face-up monsters on the field as possible. And is it your monsters too? Yeah, Nibiru's is based. And then special summon 1 token to your opponent's field. This token's attack defense becomes the combined original defense of the tributed monsters. Okay. Nibiru gives you a token for the attack defense of the tributed monsters, so it doesn't completely just destroy you. Thank you, Konami, for being fair with your cards and giving them pros and cons. Very important. Chao Feng should, however, never ever be your primary objective, and you should only make it when you know you can further your plays with some of your other cards. Hey, Sunnyshine45. Welcome back in. My throat's on a cord. Alright, it's 5+ summons in 1 turn. Note, chain summon counts as 1 in all monsters including yours. Yeah, so if they special summon 5 monsters at once, that is 1 special summon, so they need 4 more to get there. So Pendulum gets away scot-free. And it destroys all my monsters, so it's really good turn 1 as a hand trap. Not so good seeing it mid to late game. If you Nibiru your opponent though, they probably lose unless their deck is really cracked. You can then use Switcheroo to swap being and the token owners. Oh, so there's a card called Switcheroo that also follows up Nibiru. Cool combo with Nibiru. Nibiru, the primal being. Are you telling me that... Oh, that asteroid is a living organism? What the... I just thought that was a... I didn't know what it was. Sorry, my throat is starting to hurt a little bit. Alright, I'm going to talk a little bit less and just kind of read and think a little bit. Alright, so Heavenly Dragon. It's a search. Or if you attribute a non-effect monster. So as you said, this is a counter to Imperm. If they try to Imperm me, I can tribute it and then plus off of it. It's part of the Worm deck with Nebula. Oh, Nibiru is a part of the Worm deck. Yeah, the Worm deck came out like 4 years ago at this point. Depending on the format, is great alternative to Vessel to play through hand traps, since this card allows you to dodge all sorts of targeting effects, which can obviously come up handy against cards like Effect Veiler, Infinite Imperm, or even just going second into certain decks. Yeah, seems really good, honestly. Other cards, Desires. Yeah, the lore for it. So I'm very curious is you hardly have anything you don't want to banish, and oh, this is really good for the banish effect, gives plus 100. Aside from very rare cases, you hardly have anything you don't want to banish. Isn't it banished face down? If they're banished face down, can you still like get them with return effects? And when you do, either have it out of the deck by okay, so basically they're saying it's just a generic two card draw. Our deck can do it because we don't play one-ofs that impact our strategy, so we can be careless with the Desires. And you're only playing it early to get advantage, or when you're at the end of your rope and just need to get anything to get back in the game. So when you're just about to lose, you can pot of Desires to get some potential. And then the Chang Ying synergy is actually pretty nuts. It's actually really good. That makes it a really good card. But Guska, a turn 4, a turn 1 rank 4 that can stop some of their good into the mirror. Attack position cannot be destroyed by card effects. Oh yeah, it makes all summon cards go to defense and get their effects negated, which makes it a lockout for your opponents. That's right. I missed it on the first read through. Swordsoul Sacred Summit. I got that in the starter pack. Searchable Reborn is nice. Okay, very abstract deck. And then extra deck toolbox, Blader, Cyframe Omega, Adamancipator, Risen Dragite, and Rudy Rose Dragon. They made more Rose Dragons? I mean, I hope it's just good for the archetype, but if it's... I mean, a level 10 generic monster is cool. Alright, that is the guide on the cards. Now let's come down to combo lines. Alright, into the nitty-gritty. You technically can return banished cards if you use Cyframe Lord Omega. It isn't worth it though. my Psyframe 3-parter can use the Omega and get back banish cards, but you're saying it's not worth it? Are you saying it's not worth it to run that in the deck for that purpose? Or it's just not worth it to use the effect for that reason? Banish face down cards. Or are you saying Psyframe Lord Omega is good for banishing more cards face down? It's probably it's probably that one actually. Groceries are tomorrow. What food do I have in my house today? I'm getting hungry. I can't have cereal because I don't have any milk. Yogurt's not gonna cut it. My lunch meat sandwiches are gone. Yeah, I need to order food anyway. I don't have any food in the house. Alright. I finished my breakfast, which was some leftovers from yesterday. And, oh, I have eggs, but that requires me to go out and make it. I'm kind of wanting to play Master Duel for a while. So I could order Fusa bowl and get a hibachi bowl and some sushi. Qdoba, Bob Evans, hunger, I'm at about a 6 out of 10. In about an hour, I'll be at a 7, maybe. It is 3:20, so I'm going to get enough food for 2 meals for the rest of the night. Fusa bowl is a good option for that. Very healthy. Although I'm not really in the mood for sushi. We can get a wok place and get some classic Chinese. Sorry guys. Let me just... if you're hungry, this is not going to feel good. But I am hungry, and I don't have any plans for food, so... The hungrier I get, I'll get hangry, and I don't want to be hangry. KFC looks garbage. Fresh Start Cafe. Is that a new... is that a new hibachi place? What is that? Breakfast tacos at the club. It's just an American grill. Oh man, the picture looked like hibachi. Hibachi Fridays. It's just a veggie hibachi. Never mind. Penn Station, I could get a sub. Nah, Penn Station charges overpriced for large subs. They're like 13 bucks for a large sub. And it's only like 1.25 meals. So that's not a good ratio for food. Chinese is really good for cost to cost of food ratio. Indian food, I could order chicken tikka masala or the spinach one and have a healthy Indian food day. Ooh, okay, Chinese or Indian? I'll pick one of the two. But Indian is kind of hard to eat with the bread while playing. But it's been a while. It's been a while. B-dubs. Wings? Nah, not yet. I had Wingstop a little while ago. Alright, a Chinese with something like 1 fried rice meal, 1 chicken or shrimp meal. Or I go Indian and get the spinach soup with white rice and bread. And get it with chicken inside the soup. Last time it was a vegetarian. I didn't have any meat inside of there, which is not good. You know what? I get Chinese a lot. Let's do Indian since I'm feeling it. Amal India Carryout Restaurant. The white rice is just sublime. So some naan bread. So chicken saag. Chicken tikka saag. No, saag paneer is vegetarian. I need the other one. Alright, guys. Oh, maybe you guys left the chat. It looks like, I don't know. The view count went from 3 to 1, so I don't blame you, but give me 10 minutes to finish my order, and then I'll be rocking. Chicken curry is another option. There's a chicken and shrimp curry? A dinner special? Aw, is this worth trying? It comes with the plain naan, too? Yeah, we gotta try it. Alright, I'm sending this. 25 minutes approximately. And then tip. And send it. Alright. So combo lines we're going to be doing with Swordsoul, Tenyi. Swordsoul lines tend to all differ from each other, but end on similar results. Ultimately, you are always looking at an optimal end board that features something around the lines of YuGiOh, Baron de Fleur, Blackout, another Synchro or a Protos. Now obviously there will be boards stronger than that, but they will be a very rare exception. I don't know, like 3 was my limit. This one has us ending on 4. I'll need to learn. So they want YuGiOh, Baron, Blackout, and Synchro or Protos. Which one's Blackout? Oh, I can't wait for my food to get here. I'm gonna munch. Draco, Berserker, Baxial, Baron. So we definitely want YuGiOh. That'll negate an effect. Protos we don't have in our deck yet. Blackout. Oh, so okay, they want Blackout in the back row. Oh, so they're talking about interruption cards that we want to have on the field. So we want YuGiOh, Baron, Blackout, another Synchro. And then we'll take a look at what the other Synchros will be when we go back to the deck list. Most of my featured lines will be only showcasing 2 card combos, and so you will not see any of those big end boards. This is only to get a general feel of the deck and how to act according to what you drew. So he's giving us like layer 2 of layer 4 of how to play Swordsoul's. And then so let me learn these 2 cards. Let me learn the basics first. Alright, combo lines. Moye plus any Verm. So normal summon Moye, activate effect, revealing Worm monster in your hand to summon a token. Okay, I always forget that the Moye requires the reveal, so I need to keep that in mind. So Moye plus any Worm in hand can be used to do this. So go Moye, Worm, Synchro, YuGiOh, using token, activate effect as a chain link 1 to search a long 1, then use Moye's effect as chain link 2 to draw a card. +1. Activate long 1's effect in the hand, discarding the Verm monster you revealed previously to summon itself and a token. Gets us our second turn. Oh wait, he's a level 6. So long 1 gets us Baron. Okay. Use long 1 graveyard effect to inflict 1200 damage. Very cool, very cool. Okay. Easy to remember. Very, very fun. I enjoy that. I'm hyped to play this deck. I remember watching videos a couple months ago about some Hearthstone guy who came over to Master Duel to play, and he uploaded videos like what it looks like as a new player in 2024, and then he got like Farfa reacting to it and doing content with him about it, but it seemed like he was just hating on the game mostly. But I remember people talking about Swordsoul Tenyi, and I love the look of the characters and the cards too. Alright, so with any two Tenyis, we can do a 2-turn combo, or a 2-card combo. So the main example would be Ashuna and Vishuddha. That's our 1/7 combo. So activate the effect of Ashuna to summon itself. Link summon Monk using Ashuna. So we're link summoning our 7, summoning the Monk with the 7. Activate the effect of Vishuddha to summon itself. Activate Graveyard's effect to special summon from deck a Adhara. Okay, so we're ditching Ashuna to the graveyard, getting Vishuddha. Vishuddha gets us Adhara on the field. You are now locked into Worms for the rest of the turn. Synchro summon YuGiOh using Vishuddha and Adhara. Vishuddha. Oh, Vishuddha's level 7. Okay, that's what I was missing. I was like, how do we get to YuGiOh? I thought we only had like 4 or 5 on the board. 7/1 to get YuGiOh. YuGiOh's effect to search Longwan. Activate Adhara's graveyard effect. Add back your banished Ashuna. Okay, this one I need to this one I could easily miss. So when you go Ashuna, go into Monk, your level 7 is gone, and then you activate the effect of Vishuddha to summon itself now for free. And then Ashuna's graveyard effect, special summon Adhara, banishing Ashuna. Synchro, YuGiOh is the only one on the board. YuGiOh gets Longwan. Activate Adhara's graveyard effect to get back your Ashuna. Activate Longwan's effect in hand using Ashuna as discard to summon itself into token. Synchro summon Supreme Sovereign Changying. Since we don't have Baron de Fleur as an option, we're locked out of into Worms. Using Longwan's token. Use Longwan's graveyard effect to inflict 1200 damage. Very cool. Very cool. So this works with any 2 Tenyis. The goal is always to... So Ashuna is our graveyard effect to special summon from deck. So graveyard, his graveyard effect is very good as a first one to be an extender. Vishuddha is just a secondary get on the board for the 7. You can banish card from your graveyard and then target one monster you can control is returned to hand. So this is just another good removal play from the graveyard. So we need to, ideally we need to keep Monk on the field, so if Vishuddha's in the graveyard, we can use this effect to bounce and interrupt him in his next turn. So that's another layer we have to consider here. So having Vishuddha in the graveyard is really good. Ashuna is a good target for the initial banish into return. Adhara is always going to get us back Ashuna usually. Very cool. So we have a 28-10, so YuGiOh always wants to be in attack mode, and then Supreme Summon Changying can be in attack or defense, it does not matter. And he will get, probably want to put him in defense, and he's going to get boosted by my banished monsters, which is going to be like 2 or 3, and the opponent's going to lose that those points as well. Very cool. Should I screenshot these? Nah, I'm just gonna bookmark the page. Alright, Longwan plus Ashuna. So it's Long Wand in hand and Ashna, which I think we really just saw in the last tidbit. Activate Long Wand targeting Ashuna to summon itself. Activate Ashuna's graveyard effect. Summon. Oh, this one uses Shathana. So with Long Wand and Ashana only, you do Long Wand Ashana, and then special summon Shathana. A level 4 Verm. This will get you 610 to get to YuGiOh. Or no. We use the token in Shathana to summon YuGiOh. Activate YuGiOh's effect. Banish from your deck your copy of Swordsoul's Blackout. Okay, so it's for getting your other rank 8. Activate Blackout second effect, getting a token. Synchro summon Tenyi using Long Wand and the token. Use Long Wand's graveyard effect. Okay, so there's two different ways to get to the Tenyi and YuGiOh end board. Either with the 2 Tenyis or with Long Wand plus Ashuna. Whoa, we got a big one here for Chao Feng. Alright, the example we're given for Chao Feng is Adhara, our level 1, Ashuna level 7, plus Tai A. Which one's Tai A? Oh, Taya. I don't know why they did it like that. Alright, now let's focus. So the line is, we start with Ashuna to summon itself. So it looks like a lot of our combos have Ashuna summoning itself. That's going to be a usual default. Link summon Ashuna with Tenyi. So we always get Ashuna to the graveyard just by summoning it and getting Monk. Activate the effect of Adhara to summon itself, now with the opened up slot. Activate Ashuna's effect to special summon Vishuddha. Locks us into Verms, but we have a 1/7 on board. With our 1/7 on board, we synchro summon Bajia. So this will be a line we usually only take against light opponents. And he's just kind of a good blocker. Okay. Remember, Brent, when you activate Ashuna's graveyard effect, you are locked into Verms. When you activate Ashuna's graveyard effect, because I'm going to do it a lot, and I'm going to lock myself, but I'm not going to be able to get to Baron on turn 1. So only Moye really gets us Baron consistently. But we have a lot of ways to get to Moye. Alright, so now we have Ashuna pitched in the graveyard banished. Adhara summoned itself, and Vishuddha's on the field now with Monk. Now we pitch Adhara and Vishuddha to get Bajia. Use Bajia's revival effect, destroying the Monk to revive Adhara. Okay, so Bajia targets the Monk to revive Adhara, our level 1 tuner back. Synchro summon Chao Feng from the Phantom Yangzing using Bajia and Adhara. Your opponent is now locked out of light monster effects, meaning Nibiru is no longer usable after this point. Okay, so this is a combo you'll mainly want to focus on against light decks you know you're playing against, or your opponent. I guess if you're doing a best of 3 and you just know your opponent's running Nibiru, and you just want to counter it. So after we use Bajia and Adhara to summon Chao Feng, we normal summon Taya. No, you can banish one Swordsoul Worm from your graveyard, special summon a token. So activate Taya's effect, banishing Bajia from the graveyard to summon a token. Synchro summon your Taya and the token to get level 8 YuGiOh. And then activate YuGiOh's effect, search Long Wand. Optionally, you can use Taya's graveyard effect to send any Verm you want from the deck to the graveyard. I wonder what you would target. Ashuna, we only have one of, so that's banned. Hey yo, Ava69 Calesta, thank you. Welcome to the stream. Nice to meet you. This stream's goal has been to learn Swordsoul Tenyi and get a budget deck set up in Master Duel. So I'm on Master Duel meta, wrapping up my evaluation or understanding. I'm learning the combos for Swordsoul Tenyi. So here, if we get rid of Nibiru, we have Chao Fang out, get YuGiOh, Long One, optionally send a Worm to Graveyard, not sure what I would target. So, it's so long. I need to screenshot this is way too long for me. Yep, feel free to sit in and learn or just watch. Action will be coming later probably. So after we normal summon Taya, banish Baja, summon YuGiOh, search Long One, then activate Adhara's graveyard effect to add back. Okay, whenever we get Long One to our hand, we always want to try to use Adhara to get back Ashuna as well. Activating Long One's effect in hand, discarding Ashuna to summon itself. Special summon. Thank you for following. What games do you play? Do I play mostly? So up till the last month or so, I've just been doing like gacha mobile games because I don't really like commit a lot of time in my days to gaming or doing like big MMOs. So in the past, I've done a lot of gachas like Honkai Star Rail, Epic 7, Apocalypse, and more recently, Solo Leveling Arise. My main channel content has been Solo Leveling Arise and will be for the future. And I'm dabbling in Master Duel. I've been trying out. I do a lot of roguelites on the side, but those just kind of come in. Those are more like 1 or 2 day things. Fall Guys recently. I play card games. I play Magic the Gathering. I run some standard games, run sometimes, and then now with Master Duel. Yeah, I have a cool variety playlist. The only things I don't play are horror, and I don't really play single player story because I get bored playing single player games by myself. But those are good stream games. Magic is your favorite? Yeah, I think that's the most popular one. YuGiOh is really too complicated for beginners. Hearthstone is like old, but it's like fun for battlegrounds, and the aesthetic is really fun, especially if you're a Blizzard fan. And the other prominent ones, Runeterra does not get to count. Yeah, that's the main ones. So I grew up on YuGiOh, and I watch a lot of content for Master Duel on YouTube every day. So Master Duel was like very close to my life and has been my recent pickup. Although this is only day 2. Yeah, this is my second day ever streaming Master Duel. So right now I'm just touring and visiting. Alright, so once we get Long One, get back Ashuna with Adhara, activate effect, banishing or discarding Ashuna. So we get Chang Ying, our level 10, with the token in Long One. And then we use Long One's graveyard effect to deal damage. Alright. A lot of commonalities, summon. Minimal summons. By the way, do you know I'm a musician, also graphic designer? Yeah, I'm a one viewer Andy, so I get a lot of graphic designers coming through asking to make stuff for me. I tell everybody no. I don't need a profile pic or any art or overlays done for the stream, really. That would be a very intentional setup for something big that I'm gonna do, and I'm just chilling and gaming at the moment, living life. So none of that's really relevant to me. Musician is new. I listen to a lot of anime music and a lot of songs that are just like dear to me. I pick up a lot of pop songs from the radio and stuff, but mostly anime stuff. So I assume you make music, and then I don't have any reason, or I don't have any needs for music made. But I appreciate music. Yeah, I understand, but when you add something creative, attractive to your channel, and then you get followers, viewers, and subscribers, I don't really think that's true. I think most of the big streamers on Twitch literally do the same thing I do, where they just have a face cam and stuff. And like a lot of the screensavers that they use are community made, or are things they do after they have a lot of money to invest. I don't know, like one or two art pictures would be good in the long-term future. And I would think on some ideas for that, but I'm not it's not something I would put money into at the moment. It's not really, it'd feel like I'm just wasting money, so I don't want to do it. But I get a lot of people coming through, and I try not to be rude, and I appreciate it that everybody's just out there making their hustle. But I'm here mostly looking for gamers and people who are interested in hanging out and sharing the adventure on my stream. That is my purpose to stream. So if you want to share your work with me, the way you can do that is to join my Discord server, and I have an art and design channel in there. I made the art and design channel for artists who come into the stream looking to share their work. I don't want you to friend me. I don't want you to DM me your work, because the people just like everybody who I add and friend on messages will just like message me every few days. Hey, how you doing? You want to buy anything? Hey, how you doing? You want to buy anything? And it's like, you're not really my friend, but you're just trying to look for an opportunity to get something. So I don't really care for that at all. But if it comes up in the future, the artists who are also just like nice to have people around are going to be the first ones I consider. So I know I've had like 4 or 5 people I've talked to over multiple days who I formed like something of a connection with, even though they're probably gone by now. But yeah, don't expect anything from me, and then you won't be disappointed. Someday I have ideas for graphics I want to make for the stream, especially because I'm like changing my name a lot still. I would never want to make a graphic for a stream which will be like something related to my brand until I really settle on a solid identity for the stream. So that's also stuff that needs to happen before I would commit to digital art. And then you wouldn't be happy to hear it, but like AI generated art can be just as good for digital art needs. So that's always the last resort option as well if I need something. So minimal summons, Moyi plus any Verm. This combo is intended to be used when you want to play around Nibiru and don't have the resources to do so efficiently, or when you get by Maxi without drawing any outs but still want to end on something. Isn't the only out to Maxi Call by the Grave? Is there any other outs? So if they do something, you'll normal summon Moye, activate effect, revealing worm to summon a token. And Ash. Oh, Ash works against Maxi as well? Okay. Okay. Yeah, give me the 3 Ashes then, and 2 Maxis. Because I don't love playing Maxi. Like, I understand why it's essential to win in today's meta. So I'd rather play 2 Maxi and play 3 Ash Blossoms if I had to choose. Ideally, you want 3 of both, of course. But I've seen like my deck. I kind of moved both down to 2. So in the future, I'm going to be working those back up to 3 when I get the resources. Your hands on me in the middle of the night, in the middle of the night. Alright, so the minimum play we should do with Nibiru or Maxi used is normal summon Moye, special summon the token, which will trigger Maxi, synchro summon Qizhao, trigger Maxi, so they +2, and then end on that. Activate Qizhao's effect as a chain link 1 to search Blackout, and then use Moye's effect as chain 2 to link a card. So you end on Blackout Qizhao with the +1. This is pretty cool. Yeah, I see you posting in the chat, Ava. That's the general chat. The art and design is a different category as well if you want to put it in there. Oh, my food's here, is everyone. BRB. My Indian food's here. Yay! I'm so hungry. Oh my god. My legs are so stiff. I've been sitting for like 4 hours. So I live in a condo, so I have to go to the front door and buzz up the main door, unlock it, and then they walk up the stairs to my condo door and set the food there for me. Door dashing is a great lifestyle, even though it's costly. Alright, my neck pillow fell. Let me go get my food, and I'll be back in about 2 minutes. Let me check my phone to make sure they didn't leave it downstairs. Okay, it's outside my door. Thank you, Quentin. Do I have a spoon? No, I do not have a spoon. How's the water levels? We're at about a third left. Yeah, I'm gonna fill up my water too. Alright, I'm back in my seat. Give me a few minutes to set up my desk with my food. So my Indian order comes in this big brown bag. I ordered chicken and shrimp curry. It came with its built-in order of naan bread. The chicken and shrimp curry is in here. So I need to take the aluminum foil. This is where I should be full screen. But look at that. Oh, it's just toasted. Oh, it smells so good. Plain naan bread. It's like a... Oh, this smell reminds me of something from my childhood. Oh, it's like when pancakes are cooking on the stove and they're like simmering and you smell your pancakes. That's what it smells like. It smells good like pancakes. And then they give you the soup, the chicken curry, and they give you this big thing filled to the brim with white rice. And you're supposed to do the curry, the white rice, and then your bits of bread, and that's all kind of the collective taste. I put my rice on my naan bread foil because once you open up the rice, it's going to get everywhere and make a mess. So I want all the extra rice that falls to be on the foil and not on my desk. I got pinched by the staple. Alright. Let me go wash my hands. Anytime I get things coming in from outside the apartment, like delivery food or mail or anything, boxes, delivery, touch it, open it, get it out, sort it. Before you do anything inside, wash your hands again. I'm very genophobic. Not the right word. Alright, organize my bread over here. I'm just gonna go ahead and tear it up into pieces. Oh my god, it smells so good. Oh yeah, the soup when I get it's very, very hot. Setting up my first bite, so when it cools down a little bit, I can eat it. there actually for now. Alright. A little bit more. I pulled one of my bread pieces into many little bits and put the white rice on the solution. I'm definitely gonna need to keep this up on the side when I start playing.
They give you a good enough end board without dedicating too many resources to it. So let's say you open just Emergence, and this is the only one card combo of the deck. You activate Emergence and you and another for advanced combos for those who want to improve their piloting skills. So let's get started with the basic combos. These are the ones that are really easy to pull off and remember, and they give you a good enough end board without dedicating too many resources to it. So let's say you open just Emergence, and this is the only
I didn't see any
card
plays with
combo of the deck.
Emergence. That's right. Alright. Shut up, Master Duel.
You activate Emergence and you search Taya. You normal summon the Taya, use its effect to banish Emergence and summon a token. Then you synchro Taya and token for YuGiOh. You go channeling 1 YuGiOh to search Blackout and channeling 2 Taya to dump Ashuna for next turn. Set Blackout and pass. We have a monster negate with YuGiOh and a pop 2 with Blackout. Next line I'm sure you're familiar with.
Okay. So he did not choose to go Moye on the Emergence. He chose to go Taya.
Taya uses effect to banish.
I mean, this is a 1-card combo, technically, right? Yeah, this is a Emergence 1-card combo. It only ends on YuGiOh and Blackout. Which is the most basic one.
And summon a token. Then you synchro Taya and token for YuGiOh. You go channeling 1 YuGiOh to search Blackout and channeling 2 Taya to dump Ashuna for next turn. Set Blackout and pass. We have a monster negate with YuGiOh and a pop 2 with Blackout. Next line I'm sure you're familiar with if you played Swordsoul before or ran into it on ladder. If you open Moye plus a reveal for her. You normal summon Moye.
Moye is a girl? Well, that just makes this even better, actually.
Use her effect to reveal and summon a token. You synchro Moye plus the token to make YuGiOh. Channeling 1 YuGiOh to grab Long One, channeling 2 Moye to draw. Long One pitch the Moye reveal to summon itself plus a token. Then you synchro Long One plus the token to make either Qixing or Barone. We have a monster negate with YuGiOh, either an Omni negate with Barone, or 2 banishes with Qixing. You don't really want to make Tenyi going first unless you have Blackout. Even then, I still prefer Qixing. Next, if you open Ashuna and Circle. You special summon Ashuna, link Ashuna into Monk.
Ashuna Circle, this one's unique. Something smells good.
Use Ashuna's effect from the graveyard to summon a horror from deck. Then open Ashuna and Circle. You special summon Ashuna, link Ashuna into Monk. Use Ashuna's effect from the graveyard to summon a horror from deck. Then you use Circle to tribute Adhara to search Moye. Use that Horus effect from the graveyard to add back Ashuna. From then on, it's just the same line as before. Normal summon Moye, make Chixiao, search Longwan, pitch, summon Chising. Do remember that you're worm locked from Ashuna, so no Barone. Alright.
Okay, so it's just a way to get to Moye if you don't have it. And the basic combo was Ashuna, Dragon Circle. So with Ashuna, Dragon Circle, I can get to Monk plus the Moye default.
Graveyard to summon Adhara from deck.
Okay.
Then you use Circle to tribute Adhara to search Moye. Use Adhara's effect from the graveyard to add back Ashuna. From then on, it's just the same line as before. Normal summon Moye, make Chixiao, search Longwan, pitch, summon Chising. Do remember that you're worm locked from Ashuna, so no Barone. Alright, now let's get into some lines that really utilize the Tenyis. Let's say you open
we're getting into the good stuff. Alright, Ashuna.
Ashuna plus Vishuda or Adhara. You special summon Ashuna, link Ashuna to Monk, special summon Vishuda, use Ashuna's effect from the graveyard to summon Adhara from deck. Synchro Vishuda plus Adhara into Chixiao. Now here's where you have a few options to search for Chixiao, but don't forget to use Adhara's effect from graveyard to add back Ashuna first. You can add Longwan to pitch the Ashuna so you can make Chising. You can add Moye and make Draco Berserker to get an extra draw. Regardless, you should be ending on at least a Chixiao and another interaction. And this is all done without using a normal summon or your main deck Swordsoul.
I mean, Berserker is the turn
you get to use
OTK.
Adhara's effect from graveyard to add back Ashuna first. You can add Longwan to pitch the Ashuna so you can make Chising. You can add Moye and make Draco Berserker to get an extra draw. Regardless, you should be ending on at least a Chixiao and another interaction. And this is all done without using a normal summon or your main deck Swordsouls. Now it's time to talk about the Chaofeng line. The way you get to Chaofeng is very similar to the previous line. But you should only do this if you have another way to get to Chixiao. Once you get to the position where you have Vishuda and Adhara on board, you synchro summon Boxia with those two instead. Use Boxia to target Monk and Adhara from graveyard to revive it. Synchro Boxia and Adhara into Chaofeng. Then you can proceed with your normal Swordsoul line to go into Chixiao without fear of Nibiru, Valor, or Gamma. And that can get you to Chising.
Oh, it's Nibiru, Valor, and Gamma are all thwarted by Chaofeng.
Protoss, or Blackout. Bonus tip. Protoss, or Blackout. Bonus tip.
Chixiao first.
This will rely
Protoss
on
or
how
Blackout.
Master Duel handles its toggles, so you can't really apply this in TCG or OCG. But if you see your opponent's board flashing after you summon a Tenyi, but there's no flashing after you summon Monk, then there's a very high chance your opponent has Imperm or Valor. In this case, try to bait it by making Chixiao over Chaofeng. That way you at least end on an interruption instead of just Chaofeng into a potentially non-light deck. Into Chaofeng. Then there's a Tenyi. Closest toggle, so you can't really apply this in TCG or OCG. But if you see your opponent's board flashing after you summon a Tenyi, but there's no flashing after you summon Monk, then there's a very high chance your opponent has Imperm or Valor. In this case, try to bait it by making Chixiao over Chaofeng. That way you at least end on an interruption instead of just Chaofeng into a potentially non-light deck. So that's it for the basic combos. Let's move on to the real stuff, the advanced combos. I'll be talking about the Denglong line first. You have to open a Shuna, Moye or Ecclesia, and a card to reveal for Moye. Activate Ashuna's effect to special summon it onto the field. Normal summon Moye, activate her effect by revealing an appropriate card from hand. At this point, your opponent will chain Infinite Impermanence or Valor, negating Moye's effect. Link Ashuna into Monk, then activate Ashuna's effect from graveyard to summon Adhara from deck. At this point, your opponent will Moye, activate her effect by revealing Ashuna's effect to special summon it onto the field. Normal summon Moye, activate her effect by revealing an appropriate card from hand. At this point, your opponent will chain Infinite Impermanence or Veiler, negating Moye's effect. Link Ashuna into Monk, then activate Ashuna's effect from graveyard to summon Adhara from deck. Synchro Moye plus Adhara for Danglong, activate Moye's effect and draw one card. Activate Danglong's effect, sending Taya from deck to the graveyard. Link Monk and Danglong for Shaman. Activate Shaman's effect, pitching one card to summon Taya from graveyard. Activate Taya's effect, banishing Moye to summon a token on your field. Activate Adhara's effect, activate Taya's effect, send Danglong or Veiler, appropriate card. Summon it onto the field. Normal summon Moye, activate her effect by revealing an appropriate card from hand. At this point, your opponent will chain Infinite Impermanence or Veiler, negating Moye's effect. Link Ashuna into Monk, then activate Ashuna's effect from graveyard to summon Adhara from deck. Synchro Moye plus Adhara for Danglong, activate Moye's effect and draw one card. Activate Danglong's effect, sending Taya from deck to the graveyard. Link Monk and Danglong for Shaman. Activate Shaman's effect, pitching one card to summon Taya from graveyard. Activate Taya's effect, banishing Moye to summon a token on your field. Activate Adhara's effect, banishing itself to get back Moye in hand for next turn. Synchro Taya plus the token for Qishao. Activate Taya's effect to send Ashuna from deck to graveyard. Note that you cannot activate Qishao to search due to Shaman's restriction. It's a simple board, but it's still a relatively fine one through Imperm or Veiler. Now here's another simpler hand. If you open Moye plus Circle with no reveals from Moye, you still have a potential line. You normal summon Moye, no effect, and then you activate Circle from hand, tributing Moye to add Ashuna to hand. Activate Ashuna to special, and then link it into Monk. Activate Ashuna's effect from graveyard to summon Adhara from deck. Link Adhara into another Monk. Activate Adhara's effect from graveyard, adding back to hand the Ashuna we banish. Link both monks into Shaman. Activate Shaman's effect, discarding a card. Effect, and then you activate Circle from hand, tributing Moye to add Ashuna to hand. Activate Ashuna to special, and then link it into Monk. Activate Ashuna's effect from graveyard to summon Adhara from deck. Link Adhara into another Monk. Activate Adhara's effect from graveyard, adding back to hand the Ashuna we banish. Link both monks into Shaman. Activate Shaman's effect, discarding a card, not Ashuna, to summon Moye from graveyard. Since now we have a card to reveal, we can activate her effect to show Ashuna to summon a token. Synchro Moye plus token into Qishao. Activate Moye's effect to draw one. Qishao can't activate since we're under Shaman's effect lock. This is the exact same endboard as the previous line, but it's done with a very awkward hand, so it's still good, and it's still one monster negate. Now we have arrived at the Yazi plus Baxia line. You have to open Ashuna, Longwan, Moye, or Ecclesia as your normal summon. Normal summon Moye, activate her effect to reveal Ashuna, then the opponent will chain Imperm to her, negating her effect. Then you activate Longwan's effect, discarding Ashuna from hand to summon itself plus a token. Activate Ashuna's effect from graveyard to summon Adhara from deck. Synchro Moye plus token for Baxia, activate Moye's effect to draw one card. Synchro Longwan plus Adhara for Yazi. Activate Baxia's effect, destroying Yazi to revive Adhara from graveyard. Activate Yazi's effect from graveyard, summoning Taya from deck. Synchro Baxia plus Adhara for Chaofeng. Activate Taya's effect, banishing Longwan to summon a token on the field. Then you activate Adhara's effect from graveyard, adding back Longwan to hand. Synchro Taya plus token into Qishao. Channeling one Qishao, channeling two Taya. Taya can send Ashuna for follow-up, and Qishao will add either Blackout or Emergence. If you add Blackout, set it plus whatever other cards you have, and that ends your turn. If you add Emergence, you use it to add Protoss and summon it onto the field and call it Dark. So your opponent cannot activate Light Monster's effect because of Chaofeng, and your opponent cannot summon Dark Monsters either because of Protoss. Now we can get into some combos with Vessel. Suppose you open Vessel.
Wow. That's a 3-card combo with Moye, Ashuna, and
It's effect lock. This is the exact same endboard as the previous line, but it's done with a very awkward hand, so it's still good, and it's still one monster negate. Now we have arrived at the Yazi plus Baxia line. You have to open Ashuna, Longwan, Moye, or Ecclesia as your normal summon. Normal summon Moye, activate her effect to reveal Ashuna, then the opponent will chain Imperm to her, negating her effect. Then you activate Long One's effect, discarding a Shuna from hand to summon itself plus a token. Activate a Shuna's effect from graveyard to summon a Horror from deck. Synchro Moye plus token for Boxia, activate Moye's effect to draw one card. Synchro to summon itself plus a token. Activate a Shuna, activate your Shuna. Then the opponent will chain Imperm to her, negating her effect. Then you activate Long One's effect, discarding a Shuna from hand to summon itself plus a token. Activate a Shuna's effect from graveyard to summon a Horror from deck. Synchro Moye plus token for Boxia, activate Moye's effect to draw one card. Synchro Long One plus Adhara for Yazi. Activate Boxia's effect, destroying Yazi to revive Adhara from graveyard. Activate Yazi's effect from graveyard, summoning Taya from deck. Synchro Boxia plus Adhara for Chaofeng. Activate Taya's effect, banishing Long One to summon a token on the field. Then you activate Adhara's effect from graveyard, adding back Long One to hand. Synchro Taya plus token into Qishao. Channeling one Qishao, channeling two Taya. Taya can send a Shuna for follow-up, and Qishao will add either Blackout or Emergence. If you add Blackout, set it plus whatever other cards you have, and that ends your turn. If you add Emergence, you use it to add Protoss and summon it onto the field and call it Dark. So your opponent cannot activate Light Monster's effect because of Chaofeng, and your opponent cannot summon Dark Monsters either because of Protoss. Now we can get into some combos with Vessel. Suppose you open Vessel plus Shatana. Note that Shatana could be any Tenyi instead. You special summon Shatana and link it into Monk. Use Vessel to send a Shuna to the graveyard and add Adhara to hand. Now if you notice, we are in the exact same situation as the line I had talked about before. We have Adhara in hand, a Monk on the field, and a Shuna in your graveyard. So you just do the exact same line as before and make Qishao with Adhara and Vishuda. For the next line, let's say you open Vessel plus the Shuna plus Taya. You special summon the Shuna and link it into Monk. Use Vessel to send Protoss to the graveyard and add Adhara or Vishuda to hand. Special summon Vishuda from hand, activate.
I'm overwhelmed. This isn't the line I'll go, so. Yeah, I need to take a break. Alright, let's take a step back.
And a Shuna in your graveyard. So you special summon a Shuna.
You can't even go to a lot of them. Most of them I can. It seems like those last few I can't go into. Oh, you've been typing. Sorry, I missed them. Dang Long, LOL. You only play Dang Long. Yeah, it's the big. Barone plus Qishao better, in my opinion. You can't even go to a lot of these lines. You don't have the extra deck cards. Yeah, this was just more of exposure and some surface level impression of what is the high end and what is the low end of the combo plays. The ones down at the bottom were definitely, these are the introductions, and that one's like the master course. So I gotta start simple and then work up. I'm gonna be the very best, like no one ever was. Alright, let me master the essentials. Moye Worm, Token, Qishao. Qishao's effect to get Long One. Draw a card. Long One, discard the worm we showed, with itself a token, Baron de Fleur. 1200. So we always have Baron with a Moye. Tenyis is always summon a Shuna. Link summon a Shuna into Monk. and then summon either Vishuddha or Edhara.
Something interesting occurred in draft. We saw the interaction of lane swaps. Lane swaps are really coming to effect here in full form because. So this is something to highlight.
So for the 2 Tenyi example, it could be Vishuddha. And what does it serve the purpose of doing? You just need the level 7 for the Edhara synchro. And then YuGiOh is searching long one for a lot of your extender plays. Long one Ashuna. Active effect of long one, discarding the Ashuna, summon itself. Activate Ashuna for Sthana. Sthana and token for YuGiOh. YuGiOh for Blackout. Oh, banish the Blackout for token. Token plus long one equals Changying. So for YuGiOh, I always have the option to grab long one, or if I already have it, banish Swordsoul or something for Blackout. I'll need to keep this Chao Feng line on the other page when I'm playing. Alright, let's change it back. The research is done.
So basically, they're picking Vayne because in a lane swap scenario, Zara can also get value. In a scenario where Vayne is going to have a lot less value. So it's a trade-off, right? So what the happy is in a lane swap.
Can you buy mining picks from like an HDMS? What's an HDMS? Out of curiosity, there's one nearby.
The notes on the budget deck I found was like, shout outs to Konami for the starter deck. That's kind of based. Alright, so I have... Oh, Psy Frame Gear Gamma is always just an 8 card synchro. When your opponent activates a monster effect while you control no monsters, you can summon this from your hand and 1 Psy Frame Driver from your hand, deck, or graveyard. If you do negate activation... So you just have it's basically 2 hand traps. Oh, I thought we only had 1 Adhara. We have 3 Adhara. That makes things easier. 3 Ashuna. So Ecclesia is just a replacement for Moye, I guess, sometimes. If your controls with monsters. You can only special summon incredibly capable. Oh, Ecclesia is just a replacement for Moye because he can tribute itself to special summon it. And you can special summon it if they have more monsters. Alright, Moye, Tenyi, Sidhara. So Sidhara only comes for the Shathana. Only comes for the long one and Ashuna play. Alright, so what am I missing in my extra deck? I have Yazi and Bajia. I don't really have the Yazi play down though. I want to watch the video for the Yazi play again. Target 1 face of monster on the field until its turn. Oh, Chalice's interaction with them, not with me. Okay. Okay, I see the... So we're missing the important one is Baron. I'm missing one of my Chi-Jiaos, which is a big deal. Oh, I don't have this my level 10 yet either. Alright, so the main one I'm missing right now is Baron, Chi-Jiao, Sovereign, and Berserker the Tenyi. Alright. Let's try the deck out. The mine, can you, I asked yesterday, I'm curious, do you know what the deal is with these solo stories? Why is this locked, and what is it worth unlocking these and doing the top slots? Or do you know what is the purpose around this system? Because I don't know, am I supposed to unlock and complete for something? I guess, let me see what the... Can I see what the rewards are before I get there? So the clear reward is 250 dark. You do want to do these? So this one cost me 200 to open. Once I open it... Oh, you get your investment back, right? And then you can get some gems that way. Alright, let's do it. Since you get 200 and you get 250 back for opening it, seems pretty worth. What is this deck? What is my hand? I actually have a target. If this is a Monarch deck, I see the play. Macros Cosmos gets tokens for summons. Dimensional Fissure, I guess, is counter plays. But that hand is outrageous. Once per turn, do you see my face cards in your graveyard and do not supposed to be orange special on Zaborg. DD Survivor. During the end phase, this card is banished while face up on the field. This turn, special summon this banished card. DD Scout playing during end phase, this card is banished. Who do I want? Not that. I got one. Wait, all these cards have banish. Oh, you're banishing these because when they banish, they get returned at the end of the end phase.
This is such a big loss here. Look at the lane assignments that they get. In the end, they have Vayne and also
But we can't tribute with it.
Shot they can't get those. While Vayne can't push up.
I'm not really sure what the goal is here. I'm gonna test out if this works like this. Okay, that is how it works. Why do you get to hit both of mine? Floaters. Bye bye. Next turn, I continue my rampage. Time, mathematician. Your move. Okay.
This was astonishing to watch. Knight crosses through it, which is natural, but then he connects all the way. Where is Knight going? Tanya had started an arm with some pushing for it. Now he's channeling base. See how he goes. What is Arya doing here? A raving sound in the sound. Arsen is so strong, they could match him to bottom side and he'll try. But I said Arsen is fucking masturbating. What is he doing? I couldn't believe it. And I was like, this is such a market disaster for Mini and Knight. Knight crosses into top side. I should dive in between side and as if they're you are so strong that you should match. And he's fishing, but he got spotted 8 times. Now Knight finally gets angry. He's lucky that I made what we should love it, you know? He's straight up missing W. And he even dies here without the gear dying. There's too many sequels in Knight. Crazy talking about him. And now suddenly, you know, like believe that Knight is not quite the same.
Don't draw a monster, please.
I don't like just not the tools with teammates. Like, decisive with the shit.
Oh, I should have held that.
I really like the pathing at Tomasi, where he crosses through and finds a way to
The year 2099 just followed. Thank you very much. Oh, he still got destroyed. Necessary sacrifice. Eat ass? Why is that your first message? What are you saying? We ran into a dead end, unfortunately. Any monsters at the graveyard is banished and set, so it's for anybody.
Back to micro-tech. Are you sure?
Do this. Ugh. Tree frog? Owie, that hurt. It's not a great draw. Is there any point to keep it in my hand, though? He doesn't want it to get banished. Okay. We're in a winning position now. He has to attack my 100 to get rid of it, then I can attack him. But everybody's got the same attack points anyway. Oh, you're so cooked, my friend. It's a mandatory. Alright, you hurt yourself for that. Alright, the board's even again. Oh, so you just added with a low attack monster, okay. Oh. These mandatory effects, man. Destiny draw. Ah, that's not it. I don't have any level 4 plays. Don't give up till the end. I made two key mistakes this game. Okay. Hello there, Jumani11. Welcome to the stream. Playing some Monarchs right now. Alright, your turn is almost up. We stuck with it. Minus 800. Caius to pop my monster. So can I join? Join what? I mean, today's my day too. I barely have a deck together, so I'm not dueling people right now. There's no clan or guild or anything like that. Heart of the cards. Oh, we hit it. I'll ask questions, I guess, when I get there. I've learned the Tenyi, Swordsoul Tenyi earlier. Learned. I'm halfway there. I need to practice, but I can win. Oh, he got me. Gotcha, bitch. No! No! Oh, no. Yeah, I'll keep that in mind. Yeah, when if the opportunity presents itself, I would like to duel you as well. That could be fun. I'm doing the solo stuff right now. Just to play YuGiOh, mostly. I don't know. I guess the only progression in the game is the battle pass by doing ranked duels and climbing ladder. The solo stuff is kind of for fun, right? Okay. Two can play that game, buddy. Okay, sorry for asking, but did you get an SP Little Knight? No, I haven't gotten that yet. I saw something on the feature board for it, but I haven't figured that out. Yeah, if there's somewhere on the Master Duel homepage where you can use to get that, feel free to share that, please. That sounds interesting. Alright, if I do macro, I get 0. I don't really have a play. Oh, I should have attacked with it. I'm so bad. I should have attacked the 0/0 with it. Activate macro. Oh, for the banish effect? And then spell card. Macro, then spell card, then summon. Now he can't use that anymore. Attack my 0 with a big guy. Do that, so maybe I can change position this turn. Alright, plan successful.
Hangers are gonna be a no-go later anyways. What?
And then do this. So I have somebody to attack with afterwards. To the banished zoned with Yi. Alright, he had the same play. Leave him alone, you bully. Can I get a monarch? Let's go. Also, please read a card. I mean, I'll... That's quite condescending. Settings, dual, display, transparent, face down on. Got it. Count from top, it's option 6. What you got? Oh man, really? Bye bye. Yomi Emperor. I got my dark orbs. Oops. This deck number used for duels because it contains cards you do not own. Shit. I need to take a screenshot of it then. Alright, Tenyi. Dual activation confirmation change to switch and hold. A button to switch the activation confirmation settings will depend on scoring. Holding right click, you will not be asked to confirm activations. Gotcha. Did you complete the DB YuGiOh I told you? No, I didn't use that side anymore. I just got the list from Meta Duel and then put it in the deck, in the main deck. Alright, so we have Ashuna Heavenly Dragon Circle. We have a play for that. Do I remember?
I hate to say it. I root for G2. I want G2 to win, but I think G2 is going to turbo this.
Do this. Activate that. Pop the Ashuna. Summon Moye. Activate the set of Swordsoul. If you control a face-up non-effect monster, you can banish this card. Special summon one Tenyi monster from your deck. Alright, we'll have to see how well I remember the sequence here. So I believe from here we special summon YuGiOh. This is my time to practice combos. Activate YuGiOh. Chain Moye. Yeah, I'll do that later maybe. I got another Ashuna. Search long one. Oh, I don't have any turn rank 10 plays. Oh wait, I have Swordsoul Supreme. Sovereign Chang Ying. The second best one. Alright, from here... I messed up the combo, probably. Maybe I was supposed to do Monk into... Try not to throw any monsters, unexpected link monsters, structure monster zones. Okay, because it clogs it.
We have a monster negate with YuGiOh, either an
Oh, I didn't
Omni
change
negate
my
with
OBS
Barrow,
settings.
or 2 banishes with Qixing. You don't really want to make
Ashuna Circle. I was supposed to go Ashuna to Monk.
Use Ashuna's effect from the graveyard to summon a power from depth. Then you use Circle to curate a power to search Moye. Use the power's effect from the graveyard to add back the Ashuna.
That sucks. Alright, from here... Yeah, not the worst. It's playable. But when I saw that I messed up the line, I wanted to go to the video and realize what I messed up. Trust me, since you don't want a net deck to DB YuGiOh, then at least click the export to hit the decks so you have a backup of them. Yeah. Let me worry about that later. I'm not gonna worry about that right now. So I could destroy one to destroy two of his cards. Probably not worth it. Swordsoul Emergence. I probably can't do the one turn combo, whatever that was. Not sure. So this gives me a Swordsoul monster from your deck to your hand. Use emergency? For what? I don't have anything to go into. Yeah, I think I'm making something that'll work here. So Chang Ying lets me banish one of their cards. Blackout to clear for direct. I got rid of Raigeki Break. Blackout to clear for direct face down monster. I mean, I don't need to. I can just attack and kill it. Let's get this guy out there. It was very suboptimal, but I made 2 or 3 good plays and 2 mistakes. I could have used blackout on it. Boom. Moyi. Some monsters have one per turn, cannot be destroyed. The reason why you need 3 monsters in some duels. Oh, you just mean to attack multiple times. Alright, next time I'm going to see what my starting hand is and make sure I go look at the correct combo I should use. And then get the muscle memory started. Alright. We're halfway there, we're looking back now. Nothing's gonna get in our way. Activate this for Pantheism. If your combo is not Valence or DDD, you should try to remember what you should do, plus minus. I mean, that's what I'm doing right now. This is day 1 of the deck. I don't have the combos down, so that is what I'm doing. I'm pretty sure that goes for every Yu-Gi-Oh deck. Not playing those two, you should try to remember what you should do. Alright, now I'll get Stormforth and get rid of this guy. Throw something easy on me. You can share as you please. Alright, we'll activate Stormforth. Activate that. I'm gonna get Mega Monarch. Do these both affect? Oh, it's 1 per turn. How about I throw something easy on you for start? Before you start Duel, it is said the combos in description. Yeah. I got all that. Oh, he got it. Is it a Mega Monarch? No. Unfortunate. That's the way the cookie crumbles. Two Idas, a Zaborg. Okay, we're cooking here. Alright, we'll get this. We'll summon this guy. Target Stormforth. Activate Stormforth. Summon Eidos. Say bye-bye to your card. I need the field stealth, or I need to make them immune to effects. I have the Monarch in my hand. This guy's going ham. Oh, that's giga cringe. It already got rid of 2. Oh, the AT&T Cup today is today. Do I fear spells or monsters more? If he has Iodos, I really want Felgrand, but if he's gonna summon some Monarch stuff. Oops, I forgot I shouldn't do that. Reflex. This. Oh, this thing is the thing that can't be destroyed. Oh, it's the same defense, that's why. Okay. I'm just having fun at this point. A lot of fun. Before you start Duel, it said the combos inscription. Ba-ba-ba-bam! Now to do it with Tenyi. Yeah, I was cooking in that. I was cooking. Bruh. Bruh. Alright, what starter hand do I get? Effect Veiler, Ashura. So we need to go the combo for 2 Tenyis. Okay. So activate the effect of Ashuna to summon itself. Link summon Monk. So I'm here, I activate the effect to summon Adhara. And then now we're locked into Verms, so we go Chinjiao. We use Chijiao's effect to search Long Wan. Activate Adhara's graveyard effect to banish Azuna. Activate Long Wan's effect with the Ashuna. And then summon Cheng Ying. Alright, that's the basic 2 Tenyi combo. And then deal damage. I just wanted to play the combo, I didn't really think about how I could use Emergence. I don't have enough Synchro monsters to really do anything anyway. Yazi is a 7. I still have my normal summon. I could emergence into Moye, and then Moye for Baja. Let me see how this plays out. attack phase position. GG. That was pretty optimal. $200 gems. Gem Knights. Unless I go play no, I want to play my deck more and try out a few more combos before I go into actually playing people. I take too long. I really fear going into a deck with game with people and not being able to stop and take a look around. Pyroxene Warriors, the Gem Knights with Hearts of Justice. Diligent in their training but reluctant to utilize their prowess in battle. Peaceful existence. Garnet and Sapphire. Something Lord and... Oh, those are Flame Knights. But for the Laval. Gem Knight Fusion. Gem Knight Ruby, repel the enemy, Aquamarine to defend, Topaz to torment, Tiger Topaz. Alright, time to see what Gem Knights is about. This is an archetype I've never played before. I'm excited to see what's up. Oh, it's scripted. So you fusion some and then banish one to get it back and fusion again. Crystal and Sapphire. This is what you're supposed to do. Crazy. What does Ruby do? Gem Knight Garnet +1 Gem Knight. So it didn't have to be a fusion monster. Oh, must be fusion someone with the buff. Yeah, no, never mind. Orb of Fire. Alright, let me get those fire gems. Fire orbs, we shall say. Oh, she had more spells and traps. Well, this is pretty easy. Not sure what else I'm supposed to do. Does he have Raigeki? I still don't know how to play Gem Knights, but I won. Level up. Play the finish. The Vylons, or the... They merge with the other species? That's interesting. I got the... Oh, these are for all the structure decks. CPSR, CPUR. Okay. We need as many of that as possible. New Pak, Revive Legion, Secret Card Pack, Slush and Pak. Alright, let's get my Tenyi going. Oh, I should have went to craft my URs ASAP. Alright, 2 Tenyi option. Ashna into Monk. Then activate Vishida. Activate Ashuna's effect in graveyard to summon Abhara. Special summon Chi Jiao. Use this to search long one. Use At Hara to get back Kashuna for Longguan. Okay, we did the combo. Very easy. Oh, I could have canceled its effect. So you come in Zirconia and oh, it didn't let me negate the effect. It's only while it's on the field. Still a dub. So how about small practice with you? You're gonna see my hand, right? What can I do here? I'll make every deck progress a bit stronger. Sure. From this position. Oh, you're on your phone. I don't have a play. And cannot have open YouTube with YuGiOh Master Duel. This deck bricks hard when you can't do anything after you have a normal summon monster. Unless I should just use... So I could tribute the one worm to get the Ashuna and stuff going, but I'm not sure what I would go into. Did he designate a target? Is there a way I can see who he targeted? Do you guys know? I want to use Call of the Haunted or Call by the Grave, but I don't know how to. I don't know which one he targeted. None of them are highlighted. I don't know what he targeted. I mean, I can use Max C to get the one draw, but if I know what he's going to target, I can use Call by the Grave. Target one monster in your opponent's graveyard, banish it. If you do until next turn, effects are negative. In low, right? Like a note. Haunted, target Gem Knight Emerald. Okay, there it is. Found it. Thank you. Bye bye, Emerald. Alright, sick play. YuGiOh! So I'm finding that I need to go craft my UR for more synchro plays, but I can get into pretty much anything pretty easy. Baron or Kijin. Alright, I got my Baron with the 50 I got from the achievements. And now I'm doing my free pull. Click on a single card. SR. We take those. Stay Pearly. Number 079, Umbral Horror. Wait, where was my super rare? Jebaited. Alright, now we... I need to go learn the Yazi combo real quick. I don't know how to play that.
It's the same line.
So after you summon Chi Zhao, you should use Adhara's effect immediately. After 2 Tenyi start, after Chi Zhao, use Adhara. 2 Tenyi after Chi Zhao, use Adhara. Shishing.
And make Draco Berserker to get an extra draw. Regardless, you should be ending on at least a chi shell and another interaction. And this is all done without using rolls and get sources. Now it's time to talk about the Chow Fan. The way you get the Chow Fan is very similar to the previous case. But you should
Yeah,
only
hold
do
on a
it
sec.
if you have another way to get the chi fan. Once you get to the position where you have the shooter and the hand, the sequence of boxing is set. Use boxing to target up and hard.
Baja for Monk, and then Adhara switch.
Then you can say you roll the first one to go to Chi Shell without fear of Biru, Veiler, or Gamma, and activate the Chi Shake, Kodos, or Black. Bonus. This will rely on how fast you can handle this taunt. You can't really violence and TCG or OT. But if you see your opponent will flash on their face and continue, but there's no flash on the second button, there's a very high chance your opponent is hit or no Veiler. In this case, try to Veiler by making Chi Shell or Chow Fan. That way you'll at least get two options instead of just Chow Fan, so they're essentially like that. So that's it from basic combos. Let's move on to real stuff, the advantage. I'll be talking about the deck. You have to open the Shuna, Moye, Ecclesia, and of course the Vision Moye. Activate the Shuna's effect on Moye's hard to summon ability. This is it. You open Moye plus Circle with no removes Moye, you still have a potential line. You normal summon Moye, no effect, and then you activate Circle from hand, tributing Moye to add a Shuna to hand. Activate a Shuna as a special, and then link it into Monk. Activate a Shuna's effect from Graveyard to summon Adhara from Depth. Link Adhara into another Monk. Activate Adhara's effect from Graveyard, adding back to hand the Shuna advantage. Link both entities to Shaman. Activate Shaman's effect.
Oh, I can't do Shaman Link. Yazi Broxia, okay. Ashuna, Longwan, Moye, or Ecclesia. So you Moye into special Longwan. Moye into Bazier, activate effect to draw. Oh, it's Longwan plus Adara for Yazi. Okay. And then use Bazia and Yazi to revive Adhara. Yazi summons Taya. Boxia plus Adhara for Chow Fang. So use Boxia on Yazi to bring back Adhara since you're making Chow Fang with it. Use Yazi to do something, it said. Yazi summons Taya. Does my deck have Chow Fang? I don't even have Chow Fang yet to go the line. Fuck. Alright, let me stop worrying about that then. Alright, let me try it out, Jumani. Alright, I'm in Jumani. The only thing I added was Baron. Alright, let's see what I draw. Alright, let's see what you're playing. Let's see how you cook. Alright. So, Moyan Ecclesia. So go Moye, showing long one. Alright, so we got our first guy. So I can't discard Ecclesia. Do I stop or do I go more? Definitely do this. Alright. The most classic combo. I want to see the archetype. Alright, back row. Oh, it sacrifices itself? Return this card to the extra deck, I see. Most unfortunate. Can I make anything? It's only a 1 shuffle, that's a negate. 4/4. I was trying to get long 1 out for Baron, but I messed up. Okay, so I misplayed twice, and then done something poor, but I can't do much about it right now. My hand's not gonna let you have fun though. Oh, did I not play the right card on the field? You still have your normal summon. Okay. Welcome back, Baron. I could special summon. Had to read that for a sec. GG. Nice duel. My hand was just full of hand traps. And in Ecclesia I didn't know what to do with. I'm not very flexible on some of those. Alright, I'll give you a second to change whatever you want. Let me know when you're ready to go again. I can just play out different scenarios with you like this. This will be fun. GG! You ready up? Let's get it. I should let you play the first deck again so I can actually see how it plays. I'm curious to let you play out your deck and see, learn combos from you. As they said in Rick and Morty, show me what you got. I love that phrase. We start with pot. Interesting. Alright, do my YuGiOh Moye sequence. Okay, I can do that. I'm just doing the same thing every game. Y'all move. I don't want to let that resolve for sure. Torrential. Alright, then pop my Ecclesia. Go into Taya. Taya, banish. Moye. Play Danglong, activate the effect. You got something? GG. How you feeling over there? I don't give you much back and forth because I either block everything or I die, it seems like. I don't have too much removal. I'm missing the link cards. Yeah, I'm missing my link cards and some of my synchros to make more plays, so there's not much to do right now. Although it is very good at what it does. Go for it. Play some hand traps. Hand traps are the realistic game. Did First Class Trouble get an update? First Class Trouble got an update! That's so cool! Good for them. Jomani, it's time to go to Jumanji. Go, 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 go. Bye, girly, walking up to college. 'Tis the season to be jolly. Fa la 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 la. I don't think I really have my turn 2 cards ready. Whoa, look at that background in the map. That's it. The dryer of the hands. Normal summon Megalomasher for 2k. Back row, back row, back row, back row. I play Harpy's Feather Duster. Nothing worth summoning, I guess. Alright, what you got? Oh, I messed up. I think I can let that through. It must be in your hand, right? Do you actually have the Umi in hand, or were you debating me? It looks like you're debating me. If all monsters use control of normal monsters, target one opponent control, destroy it. We can't let that happen. Play that. I mean, I guess I'm just making the default play. I could get two. Sorry, I had to take a second to figure out what I want to do. I think I have a play though. So I think I'll Tenyi off the Vishuddha. Activate this. Torrential. Okay. Does it... what is barrage? We'll do it this way. Alright. I could have summoned a Tenyi in between when I had the token, but I don't think I have a really good line. Alright, what you got? Bro. Nah, good play. I was about to token and get rid of your back row. Oh man. How do you just... You keep applying pressure. A pretty good counter Tenyi deck. What? Um... There's nothing I can summon. Yazi and Lad are my last two. Pot of Extravagance. Pacifist? I saw Gage play this in Master Duel. I need some level 7 and 8 synchro or Xyz monsters in here. It's a stalemate. Never mind. I don't have any ammo, I don't have any extra deck, it's over. I need to see if I can add any generic Xyz or Synchro monsters to my deck. Oh, that's just GG. I mean, I could extend it. I want to end this duel and add some stuff to my extra deck. I'm gonna see if I can add any generic monsters in there. GG! Jumani got the dub. I'm out of steam. I can't get fight back. And as long as passive isn't up, I'm in pretty deep trouble. Can't edit from here. One sec. Nice duel. Very well played. I could not. I was trying to get my level 10 out, but I had no way to get to it. Alright, I need to find extra deck monsters. Yeah, if you want to play more, I'll play more. Just give me a sec to fill in my extra deck a bit. Alright, Yangtze. Mecha Phantom Beast, no. Gen X, no. Judgment, the Dragon of Heaven. If you synchro this card, all materials must be of the same attribute. Once per turn, if you have 4 more tuners with different colors in your graveyard. I don't have that many tuners. Once per duel. I've been on the wrong seat all the time. Tengu, the Wing Masya. You have no tuners? Yeah. For Judgment Dragon, I don't have any tuners. Plus at the end phase, it banishes my cards, which isn't great. That's a tough one. Shiranui, Square Sega. Once per turn, you banish one face of monster. That's playable. Drag Lubion. Your opponent cannot target this card with effects. You can detach one material from this tower, take 2 dragon number monsters. That'll work. Alright, I don't really have much to add at this moment. Ready in my extra deck monsters. I could get Shaman or another Boxia. Let's get another Boxia at this point. Alright, Jimani. I see you just left. I'm ready when you are. Trump trial updates. After Stormy Daniels Rapp's testimony, judge denies motions to declare mistrial and loosen Donald Trump's gag order. Screw you, Trumpo. Fewer jobs, cuts to key programs, and higher taxes. How America's rising debt could affect you. Yeah, our debt's a problem. The VIX has gone below 12. Interesting. I don't really have the capital to gamble with that though. Fullest of champions. Oh, Jimani, you subscribed to the YouTube. Thank you for doing that. Oh, standing by means ready to go. I thought standing by is when you're doing the editing. You could go first this time.
I just play jungle PvE style, bro.
Oh god, what am I gonna do? to get that card out of there. Yeah, I don't have anything to go into. Yeah, I don't think Imperm does anything to your deck anyway. Alright, I clawed my way back. Oh my gosh, we're in it. Nut Bust and Wistard, welcome in. I think this one might be a good fit. Am I doing viewer deals? Yeah, Jumani11 came in and he wanted to be the opponent for the testing for this deck, as I just made it today. 900-second countdown. Yeah, it's basically infinite. I don't have all my extra deck monsters, so there's a limit to what I can do. Let me do this first. I can special summon, but I won't be able to do anything. There we go. He got it back. You've activated my trap card. Oh well, at least I forced it out. I mean, I had to do it or else I wouldn't have been able to. It would have came back next turn anyway. Let's do this first. That doesn't give me any graveyard effects. Alright, what you got? I'm just being bigger. Another pot of prosperity. Oh, it's permanent? Oh my god. Oh, it's just over. No. Oh man, I couldn't overcome all of that crazy pushback. No. Oh fuck, it's already 7 o'clock. Alright, that's gonna be the last game for me for now, Jumani. I need to hop over to a different game right now. Man, you played well. You fucking stomped me out every chance you got. Ugh. Alright. I'm gonna end the stream and then restart the stream with actually I can just do this.